Stay inside, don't peek about. The witching night has let them out. Gunpowder smoke and Sigmar's light won't save you from the dark tonight. Faith is broken, steel is rust. All living things will turn to dust. Hide behind walls of wood and stone, or they will come to claim your bones.
Hexensnacht, a convergence of the moons where the barrier between life and death grows thin. The priests say it is a test of faith, but the old folk know better. We know that on this night, the dead don't just walk, they listen.
Kill them. Praise them.
And sometimes, the stories we tell are the very key that let them in.
Stay inside, don't peek about. The witching night has let them out. Gunpowder smoke and Sigmar's light won't save you from the dark tonight. Faith is broken, steel is rust. All living things will turn to dust. 1 for the grave, 2 for the spell, 3 for the lords of the tolling bell. For we have come to claim your bones.
Rise and serve my throne.
They thought he was destroyed. They thought the world was safe from the great Necromancer. They were wrong. For thousands of years, the petty kings of men, the arrogance of the elves, and even the chaos gods themselves have fought over scraps of land, ignorant of the true power rising beneath the sands. We are not here today to lead a faction, or even a nation. We are here to lead a force of nature. Before the Empire, before the Great Vortex even, there was only death. And death has a name. Today the books of history are rewritten. The vampire counts will bend the knee. The Tomb Kings will return to dust. And the world of the living will learn that silence is the only true order. I am Commander Tyrael, and tonight, Nagash lives. Welcome to Total War Warhammer 3. And today we're sort of really excited for the End Times DLC, and I just really want to play Nagash. And it turns out that there is a mod that lets you do that. And it's got excellent ratings. If you want to play it, you can check out the link in the description. But it adds the Undead Legions and Nagash himself. I haven't played it, but I've had a look at some of the... I had a look at the page. I saw that it's really well fleshed out. And I'm quite a fan of some of the overhaul mods that are part of the Total War community, especially like things like Grimhammer. And so now we will play the Undead Legions. One of the cool things is Nagash pretty much has access to all of the undead. Lots and lots and lots of undead, as well as his Mortarchs, Manfred, Nehekhara, Arkhan, some Traitor King, Vlad, Krell, Calidria. There are a couple of others. Can't remember their names, but they pop up throughout the course of the campaign. You have to unlock them. As well as it also adds a couple of extra races to the vampire counts. Where are we?
The true Von Caster.
You can play as Nehekhara, Queen of the Lamians, who has, it looks like a seduce mechanic similar to Slaanesh, which she's really all about. That's what she did. She's all about subversion. And then you can also play as Caladria, the Queen of Sorrows, who leans into sort of ghouls and ghosts. Pretty cool. So yeah, we're going to play Nagash tonight. Legions of Chaos, Legions of the Undead. In my last stream series, we played as Helman Ghorst, and he was just a lowly no-name necromancer before Warhammer Total War came along. And he was able to basically have undead that were immune to being put down. So what would Nagash, the great lord of the undead, be capable of? Well, we are going to find out. His description is, I am back. That's all you need to know about our lord here, sitting on his throne. Let's get started. If you are into this sort of content, make sure to hit the like button, hit subscribe, as we get started. As usual, we are playing very hard, and I believe we're starting at Nagashizzar. Nagash has coalesced back in his fortress, but he needs time to restore himself to full power. To this end, secure the Mortarch support, starting with Arkhan the Black, and empower the Black Pyramid in Nehekhara. We are looking for places of death, sites of power, utmost importance to complete a great ritual. Nagash's armies are a mix of mobile hordes and traditional armies. Most settlements are of little value to him, however, within province capitals you can construct buildings that will provide you with additional caps for units belonging to the cultures of the undead. Arkhan may be willing servant, but you will need to bind some of the vampire lords back into our service. Once they are subjugated through the technology tree, they will join your forces as a legendary lord with their own horde armies and unique features. Nagash and his Mortarchs can recruit units into their armies without the need to pay for their recruitment, but he does need to employ dark magic for upkeep. Most units have a limited initial recruitment capacity, which can be increased by constructing additional buildings. And we have to use Warpstone to power Nagash's rituals. Gather the Warpstone, gather supremacy. I haven't played Star Wars for a very long time. I would probably give that a go. How you going, guys? Thanks for joining me. We are here with the Nagash man. The Hat Man. He's in his weakened state at the moment. He has pretty cool spell tree. He's got his own lore of magic, the lore of Undeath. And if you thought Helman's healing capacity was amazing, you should see Nagash. He's also got some pretty cool spells in terms of summons. And yeah, so he can summon Black Knights. He can summon I think it's 2 units of zombies and a unit of crypt ghouls at once. Grave Call, yeah. 2 units of zombies and some crypt ghouls. Soul Stealer just steals all the health. Absolutely buffs up your undead. It's great. Because I used him in, I used a custom battle before I started the campaign. Just to have a look at what Nagash can do. He's got 2 forms. One where he's wearing his hat, and one where he's wearing his backup hat. And at the moment we've got the backup hat. As well as his red line buffs up the undead from particular areas, so Sylvanian units, Nehekharan units, and the Vampire Coast, as well as his own Nagashizzar units. So he's basically got access to 4 rosters, which is really cool. Going with the Star Wars sounds good. So we've got Nagashizzar. We're going to return it to its former glory. It is damaged. It's unfortunate. Let's just upgrade it straight away. The Warpstone Mines of Cripple Peak gives us a small chance to get some Warpstone every turn. We've got the Great Hall. Cooldown to all spells, that's going to be great. I think we'll start off with the growth and the income. And so he's a horde as well. So it seems like he's going to play a bit like the Warriors of Chaos and the Vampire Coast at the same time. Maybe he doesn't get outposts. We'll see. We'll just go for Horde growth straight off, but we can't do it yet if we want to move. That will put him in camp stance. We're going to work on his Winds of Magic. Great Necromancer. What have we got here? Have we got any heroes? We've got a White King. What trait? What trait did we get? Dread Incarnate. Excellent. The Blight of Terrors. This was a very, very useful skill in Helman Ghost's campaign. No, I did. I lied. Any chance to play Nagash? I didn't know about this mod, so I'm going to give it a red hot shot. And then at least I'll have some comparison to see sort of what mechanics that CA might borrow from this, because I feel like they have borrowed a lot of successful mechanics that have come out of mods over the years. Yeah, very lucky start trait for a White King. Let's have a look at Nagash's trait. What has he got? The Undying King. Horde growth for all units. He's got the curse, just like a Tomb King Lord. So it's just like a burst of damage if he's close to dying. Cooldown. Oh, that's part of his skill tree. That's cool. All right, we've got Skeleton Reapers, Nagashizzar Guard, Bone Golems, Bone Throwers. We actually have artillery. So yeah, we'll be able to lean into the strengths of all of the undead factions, and having Vampire Coast, having gun lines, that's going to be cool. Alright, I'm going to fight some Skaven. I guess we just take, we want to build a full stack straight away. Don't know if I'll bring zombies. And if we're playing like the Tomb Kings, that means that we have an army cap, I think. Yeah, army capacities. Yeah, we can have a maximum of 3 armies. We do have to pay for upkeep, but not for recruitment. What have we got here? Knowledge of the Third Book. That's a huge amount of healing. Oh, for 18 seconds. Wow. You get 2 uses of that. Knowledge of the First Book. You get the Dark Riders, which is the summoning of the Black Knights. Melee attack when they're on the steed, and recruit rank for Cav. Got a Master of Souls. Can summon a Corpse Cart Balefire that doesn't degrade. Barriers for all of his undead. Healing Cap for ghouls. Tales from the Crypt, summon Crypt ghouls that don't die, or don't degrade. And Vanguard deployment for the whole army. Those are really good traits. I would have loved some traits like that in my Helman Ghorst campaign. Regen for a Vampire Lord, that's pretty good. And Primal Rage. Not as good. Let's go with a guy that has that massive healing burst. Yeah, we'll go with this guy, the Knowledge of the Third Book.
Nehekhara rises from the sands. Submit to your king.
It's going to take us ages to get in and out of here. We don't have any underway stance or anything like that. Going up against the Skaven, they do have Warp Grinders. They were probably the only real dangerous unit we faced in Helman Ghost's campaign. We'll be interested to see how we go. I remember that was how it worked when the game initially released. That a summon would stay the whole time, I think, didn't they? Or am I remembering that from a different time? I think Warhammer 2 introduced that. Some batty bats. Got some bone throwers. Are they like an eagle claw? I've got multi-shot round as well. Okay. Got some bone golems. We've got skeleton reapers. Those are cool. Armor piercing, anti-infantry. Just a skelly with a better weapon for killing stuff. We've got archers, and that's about it. And then of course we got Bone Daddy himself and his personal retinue. Nice. Taking some of the aesthetic from Khalida. Doesn't sound like he has any voice lines. That's okay with me. He can mutter to himself. Gonna shred ourselves some rats to start. Warpstone addled rats. Of course we don't have Dance Macabre or anything like that to lean on to buff up our shitty undead. He's got this wind spell that just keeps going and going and going, and it actually is dangerous as hell to your own lines. I'll show you when I get close enough. We can just like out heal their damage with this guy. Menace from below is eating up our skeleton archers. This abyssal swarm, dangerous as hell. I'll put it here and it'll just go everywhere. Yeah, see? There ain't no predicting that. So I guess you want to cast that into a charging army rather than your own lines. It's nice to see some undead other than zombies. I'll tell you that. Have some skelly boys in the army for once. I said in the Helman Ghorst campaign we were going to raise every person that ever died, but I think it's more likely with Nagash. Honestly. That's his goal, isn't it? And if you aren't dead yet, you will be soon. He's really just doing it so he can just have some quiet time to read his books without having to worry about chaos incursions. He knows they'll win, so if everyone's dead, they can't win. Alright, yeah, we've got a good taste of what's to come. This assassin here just chilling. So his spell intensity is already pretty high, which makes his spells even better. He's got a heal per second aura, which also resurrects. Triggers when casting a spell, so yeah, that's better than the Vampire Counts version by far. So I guess we're going to have to somehow get to Arkhan, the Black. We're going to fight our way through clan moors and all the assorted crap in the mountains. And then hope Cetra is not too powerful when we get there. Our options with Nagash are to humiliate the captives. They won't die or just be tortured. There's no such thing as an honourable defeat against Nagash. His pettiness doesn't stop at defeating a foe, and he's greatly bolstered by his own self-satisfaction. Dominate them, or return them, after we take their souls. Yeah, we'll just go for the... We need to charge his winds right up. I know, because he is a horde faction, I guess we can just start moving. Maybe leave another army behind to defend Nagashizzar and take the surrounding settlements. Bitter Bay is part of ours, and we got Imrik like right here. With the Bone Gulch and the Dragon Graveyard. I wonder, should I just take out Imrik before he gets a dragon? And then maybe link up with Helman Ghorst. Can we confederate with our undead? That is something I'll need to find out. After being awoken by a foolish, power-hungry mortal, you rose in your ancestral seat of power, Nagashizzar. The ancient halls of your stronghold have been despoiled by filthy rats and gravediggers, and we've made quick work of the Skaven that polluted your halls. It's time to crush those vermin, and we have done so. I'm guessing they're going to be here too. We can recruit from his horde, we can recruit from Broken Teeth region and Nagashizzar. So let's... Oh, I need to add the White King to the army. I didn't do that. He missed out on some experience.
You win.
Oh, damn. Need movement. Alright, skill points here. We've got the Books of Nagash as talismans. Income from post-battle loot. 20% faction wide. That's pretty much a no-brainer, that one. Gives us a bound spell. And gives us banishment. Law of Light. Soul Steal is a really cool spell. It's as it says on the box. I think I'll take the 8th book just for the income straight away. He's got it. 8th book of Nagash. An artist that reads his own works. Seeking to improve on them all the time. Regiments of Renown. We've got the Doom Legion, Shade Haunts, Throne Guard, Revenants, Doom Riders. Cool. Cool. Yeah, he was just chilling on his throne, a husk, sitting there. Unappetizing 1,000-year-old piece of jerky. Only one recruitment slot. That is painful. We'll take Skelly Boys. Yeah, I think because he's a lich, he just needs his vessel, whatever that may be, to be intact. Isn't it the crown? Okay, how much does it cost? 25 movement range to go to encamp. I think we go to Bitter Bay first. See what Imrik's up to. He hasn't got much. Now would probably be the best time to get him.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Next time we move.
When in doubt, Atomic, just build more ships. That's usually a good rule of thumb. Too stubborn to die. Alright, we have finished the Warpstone mines of Cripple Peak, which just happened to be an objective. Great. Maintain 20 units. We have 22. With the home secured and the Warpstone production back on track, there's only one thing left to do. Gather what remnants of a legion you can muster. Capture and occupy the following settlement. Okay, Desolation. It's trying to steer me away from Imrik. Jeez, look at his stack. Just buff out. What, do you just get 8 units in a turn?
Nehekhara rises from the sands. I have risen. Make way.
Yeah, no, not a wall of steel, a wall of sticks. Yari Ashigaru are your friend. You can defend nearly any settlement with like 2 units of them and a samurai retinue. Well, we need to make sure our seat of power stays intact, so I'll build the garrison building. This is where all our infantry come from. Knights. Ooh, Nagashizzar knights. Got chariots. Screaming skulls. It's actually quite a large settlement. We've got it here, like... Jeez. It's like a 13 slot settlement. Oh, and see you later, Luna. Have a good one. Thanks for joining me. And I'll build the ghost hut. Fell specters. Carrion riders. Ghosts on the back of vultures. Cool. Hex wraiths and mortis engines. Looks like we've got a few schools of magic. Nehekhara, death, shadows, light, and undeath. We could go full mortuary cult. I'm going to build this ghost building and upgrade these ones here.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Legions, march! Tomb King of Nehekhara. Legions, move!
Oh, there's no one home. Okay, I thought the Skaven would be there. That sucks. It's going to cost me money instead of making me money. Oh, we got a rebate.
I shall take your advice.
Okay, nice. What have we got here? More bone throwers. I don't know how I want to build Nagash's army. How are we going to do that? Let's work on his growth building.
King of Tombs.
So it looks like only the special lords will be hordes, and then we've got just standard armies. Kind of like how Aislinn and the Vampire Coast works. I love the Hattori. I love to play the Hattori. It's a bit hard though, because you're right next to the Shogun. So you better be friends with him. You better not annoy him.
What is this?
Spirit hosts. Oh, we need to find out how to increase our recruitment capacity. Sand crawlers, anti-large. We'll give those things a shot. Actually, what I'll do is I'll take some of Nagash's
We
units
never tire.
so he can recruit. Take a few of his bats. He doesn't need the bats as much. His reinforcement army could use all the fastest stuff. Restless Ghosts. Unit damages all enemies around itself. 6 armor piercing in a 12-meter radius. Cool. I'm going to get some of those then. Test them out. And having maybe zombies with barriers would be a nice idea.
Darkness comes. Everything dies.
This is how disrespectful you are to your enemies, yeah. Shameful display. Lupus, I would recommend it, and even the Fall of the Samurai expansion is amazing too. It's one of the best gunpowder games you can play, I think. The gunfire feels like gun lines. The smoke, it's really cool, I think.
Legions rise.
Now, do we just go YOLO ourselves against Imrik and see if we can win it? I think we could go to the Fortress of Vorag, try and pull out his teeth, and then we'll worry about the books. So I'll keep this guy exposed. Can we raise any more dead? We're running very low on dark magic, so I might just keep it as is.
Advance! Serve me.
Master of magic.
Priest King. Submit to your king. By the gods. My command.
I can't do it. Ooh. You have to encamp. That's silly.
They will serve.
Well, global recruitment's actually free. I didn't realize that. That's quite good. We just have to be able to back it up with the upkeep. Yeah, I've got about that. Yeah, we're about the same, Lupus. About the same. I've got like 1,000 on the first, 1,000 on the second, and 1,500 on this one.
Trained by the White Tower.
Save it before I declare war on Imrik, man. 67. I think we can
A waste of talents.
I deem it.
The Wall of Bats will help us get rid of all these archers.
Very well.
Pretty expensive, 88. What are we going up against? Archers, 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 archers. So as long as we keep him alive, should be good. Wonder how effective our bone throwers will be against these towers. What sort of range do we have? 340, which is shorter than a tower. I think a tower's 350. Yeah, it is. I left some skellies over here. Oh no. Oh, actually, that's a good thing. It's it split the defenders. Oh, it's an interesting unit. They're all the ghosts off of the Mortis engine that flip and float around. Let's go. By the time we get there, the bats will have arrived. The little quips at the start of each battle were always the best thing about Total War. Rome 1 was really good for it too. Some insults that come out of that. And it was always like dynamic in that depending on the strength of your army versus theirs, what you were fielding, what they had particular fielding against you, he would respond accordingly. One thing about the dead, they're never in the hurry.
White King.
Good physical resist. They can't climb walls, they must be classed as a creature. The archers are retreating from the wall. We should capitalize on that. Skeletons will slowly make their way to us. And the bat swarm is almost here. Wish the ghosts could just go straight through the walls. We don't have the same problem we had with Helman Ghorst. Our channeling speed is pretty good. Alright, let's go get these archers. Completely undefended. How do the bone golems go? Charge reflection. They've got some shield. Pretty high armor. But those towers are pretty good against the bone golems, who are quite slow. Casting range is not great. We don't have the Book of Asher yet. Can't use it on walls. Damn. Right, the spearmen are here. Let's go. Yeah, I think that's daft too. Especially something like healing. That's just there to like, punish you as a player. Get a Nagashizzar guard up there. Get our bats away from these spearmen. Oh, our siege weapons are right here for some silly reason. Some of our bats are stuck on the wall. And because this guy's attacking the wall, he can't get healed either. Silly. Let's take out the towers. Guess we could try and cast it up there and see if it works. It might start bouncing all over the place. Bats don't do much damage at all to those towers. What have we got here? Ship's company? Yeah, they're going to chop up the bats.
Enemy approaching!
Looks like we're through the gate. Oh no, it's going straight through the skeletons. That lore of Undeath is unpredictable. We don't have enough magic to heal again, so we'll have to rely on our passive. So everyone decided to change gates. Yeah, 15 attack. Yeah, that's pretty damn low. But a 12 meter radius on their attacks when it does land. We'll have to have a couple of armies that just go full mortuary cult just to take advantage of all the different schools of magic.
Undead abominations! Undead fools!
The Nagashizzar guard fighting up against the spearmen.
Order comes! Defensive position!
And very low damage too, but yeah, it's all armor piercing, it's over a big radius. So you give those guys Dance Macabre. Or find their skill tree upgrades. Our archers are up on the walls. And then, of course, we could get the Law of Vampires, too. And possibly the Law of Death. I think Arkhan has the Law of Death. What's their charge bonus like? Very low. Yeah, they're not heavy hitters. They do cause terror. Fear. I've already got the other Trickster's Shard. Malediction of Nagash from the Book of Nagash. Reduces Vigor, armor piercing damage, and base weapon damage. Let's try and get this thing to work right up the center here. Oh, what? Nagash, you need to work on your aim. It's going right through the center of my mass. Yeah, one of the bone throwers is in here. I brought it in to offer some fire support. Try and take out the towers. They're getting us good now with the archery. Does next to no damage. Got Loth Seaguard sitting on the rails up there. Need the White King to come and help. We need to get off this barrier here. It's debuffing us. The undead horde struggling to get around the corner. The bone throwers just can't get any decent damage on these towers. Skeleton archers are going to run out of ammo. Look at the archer line we're facing. Nagash is getting focused down by the Sea Guard. Damn it. Fuck me. God, they got good shots. They just won't move off this blob. Move. Speed, massive debuff to speed. Fell right into their kill zone. Nagash needs to flee. Those skellies are still trying to get over the wall. Tomb King needed to be up here helping. You are going to get a lashing. Oh, no day off work tomorrow? That sucks, man. Do you get a make-up day, or too bad, so sad kind of thing? Alright, let's get some shots on the Sea Guard here. They're almost out of ammo, so they've done all their damage they were going to do. Take this point here. Need a White King up here to inflict some terror. Spirit hosts are very resilient against non-magical weapons. They've only got 8 kills though. But they seem to be really scattering the formation. Let's get them up here to take this point too. So Nagash's spells are quite expensive. And the Abyssal Swarm is just dangerous. Sea Guard are out of ammo, so they're coming down to fight. don't want to lose the ghosts, so I'll bring them out. They're starting to take model losses. Tomb King finally here. He's got the Breath of Darkness. He can heal things as a bound spell. So we'll use it on the Spirit Hosts. Fully replenish that.
Bring my chariot!
That page out of Nagash's book proving to be useful. We will probably use it on the Golems next.
Unliving king!
It's 2 minutes away though. Skeleton unit crumbling. There's no room to maneuver around them.
Thy will be done!
1 minute. We can drop some healing on those golems. Going to lose the doggos. I wonder if they are like the vampire counts and get battle sites. They have raised dead, so perhaps. Yeah, I don't like the tower mechanic either. They never seem to work for you as the player, but the AI just gets great placement on their towers. They just seem to do a great job. Fighting through this debuff was silly. Melee attack drop. We really couldn't afford that. Another skelly unit's about to drop. The bone golems knitting themselves back together. No extra healing I can give them, so may as well leave. Yeah, I don't think it was needed. Oh, sure, like, build the barriers and, you know, you can build hastily erected barriers during the battle, perhaps, you know, the lowest tier one. Just junk thrown in the way. But the towers, yeah, they should be placed beforehand, I think. Alright. Will this be a standard settlement if I take it? Well, let's sack it to be sure. So we get something out of it. Since we're fighting the High Elves, I'll take a few more Skelly Archers. We are outclassed, but we have, I guess, the ability to bring them back. Raising dead for free is great. Just as long as you've got the upkeep, you're fine.
Mortal fool!
Yeah, like carts full of supplies, a few barrels, maybe a burning barrier that has a limited lifespan, but does damage if you try and cross it. Stuff like that. Getting 3 levels from that. We've got a few skills here that lock out others. Personal vendetta against the Skaven. The Ratmen have interloped too often and they must die. Anathema Chaotica. Nagash's plans have only one final objective, to cut off Chaos Gods forever. Buffs against particular enemies. Or just a minor buff to everyone. That makes the most sense. We'll take that. We want the Soul Stealer. And we definitely want Grave Call, so then we could just... Oh, these ones degrade. Okay, you must be able to get them to a point where they don't degrade. Because in the battle I did in the custom, it was like that. The Dark Riders, they degrade too. She's got... What's the bonus for overcasting it? Nothing? .8% per second, speed 25%. They get extra... It fixes their vigor too. Okay. Overcast is to fix the vigor. And they're almost the same price. Just one extra wind of magic. But this Abyssal Swarm, this is dangerous to use. It has no armor-piercing damage, but neither... Most of our stuff doesn't have armor. Good against flying. Oh, it only affects them if they're flying, but why was it doing damage to all my guys? Strange. Oh, you do get experience with that. Yeah, you're right. So we'll take the experience then. We'll take the movement. Very short blue line here. That's good. Get through that quickly. Local recruitment capacity. That's important to us. To make our crypt ghouls better, just like Helman Ghorsts. Special recruitment. Nagashizzar units. Sylvanian units. Tomb Kings. the recruitment buildings for the Tomb King units. Mausoleum of the Damned gives a garrison of Tomb King units. This makes money for us. This one increases our magic. Can only go to level 3 though, but that's fine as all the buildings are level 3. We get a maximum of 5. Let's work on growth and casualty replenishment rate. And the dark magic. Vampiric corruption. Yeah, let's do that to spread it fast. Or income. Yeah, let's do this one.
Victory in Undeath.
Attach a load of bones. Training and Blade Master. Sell the Crown of Command. I'll sell the Potion of Speed. Here we go. And we've got Helman Ghorst's upgrade. But it can only be equipped by the Traitor King. So that gives all his zombies the Ravenous Dead. That gives him Helman Ghorst's zombies. Yeah, that's... yeah, so we get Helman Ghorst's buff. With one army. Who's the Traitor King? The Dread King? Is that the same guy? I guess we'll find out.
Victory, yes!
So only fairly limited recruitment from the Horde, it seems. We get Ubshati. Let's go with the Ghosts. I really enjoyed Can Wraiths. They're reliable, as long as we're not facing magic damage. He was in the recruit tab, was he? Okay, I'll have a look. Imrik's back. Get a close victory here up against his swordsman. Is he on foot? He is. It's going to be fun. G'day, Asgarazi. We are trying to kill everyone in the world so that Nagash can chill and read his books. Yeah, I'll check it out when we get out of this. Alright, the garrison is going to throw themselves against Imrik. He has split his forces. They're going to come straight through the gate here. Yep, we broke that gate. I didn't break the wall down, but it's broken. I should have just auto-resolved it. He's got a better chance of winning it. Where's our Tomb King friend? He does have a dragon. So we have to concede this side. Yeah, we're screwed, we're screwed, we're screwed. We do have no chance. Dragon Princes too. Shoot the dragon down. Alright, my reinforcements are here. We'll just gang up on them. Dragon soon falls. Melee combat even.
Strike! Obey me!
Kill the dragon princes and we'll be off to a good start. Let's get these guys while they're tired. Let's kill the rangers. Let's kill the stuff on the walls with multi-shot. If they can hit them. Yeah, we're basically playing every undead faction mixed together with the grandest Necromancer / sorcerer ever. The Lich King. The original. Are those skull bone throwing things? Paying off. Pushing back at the wall. Imrik's trying to batter through. He's doing a good job there with the help of his archers. Just use my nanobots.
Sacrifice them! Kill!
Having a tough time getting through these rangers.
I move!
Let's try and get around them. When he gets below 50% health, he's just going to drop a bomb on them.
Tomb King!
The curse.
Undead abominations!
So we want to corral them around him. Shoot these dragon princes in the back. Exhausted Sea Guard on the walls won't be able to fight their way through.
Sepulchral majesty!
Crumbling. We'll have to do something about that. Almost bringing them back to full strength. It did. He's also back at full strength. How did that happen? Okay. He's back to full strength. Oh no. kill these last dragon princes. Nagash fighting himself. Shaish. Looking magic.
They vex me.
Surrounding them has worked. Mr. White King, come and help. Oh, what's happening here?
Undead!
Malediction of Nagash.
Undead abominations!
The archers are coming to help. The White King, everyone else. Yeah, he's captured the flag. He's trying to cheese me out. He only needs to take one more and he can capture the whole settlement by himself. So let's muster up a response to that. This, oh, he's shattered now. So yeah, we win. Let's heal up one of these units. This one here, the Skeleton Warriors.
Obey me.
We are broken!
When Nagash casts, he gets map wide. So let's just cast this dangerous spell out here for the passive. I'm going to try and kill as many of the elves as we can. We're out of power, so I have to use this spell if I want any more healing. There's Imrik, hello. Yeah, he's out of there. See you. Oh, cool. That's cool. Heals the caster as well. The Rangers did a decent job against the Skelly Swarm. We will humiliate Imrik for the magical power. And that's the end of Imrik. He won't be able to recover from this. I see 2 armies of Skaven. Clan Carrion rebounding. They should only be able to recruit crap. Good bonus versus large and some fire resist on Nagash. That actually is quite valuable for him. Yeah, because he is weak against fire, so we've just negated that. Let's bring the Throne Guard. Throne of Skulls and the entity enthroned upon it. They have maintained their vigil for 1,000 years. Their contemplation unbroken no longer. It's got scaling damage, perfect vigor, unbreakable, charge reflection, physical resist. They're wraith-like. These possessed beings seem to be lacking material form, yet the blade still bites. Features a compromise between high physical resist and high material resist. So it's got heaps of armor and physical resist, like it. And the Shade Horns. Just like Spirit Hosts, I'm assuming. No? It's a single entity. Let's check it out.
Tomb King of Nehekhara.
Well, I should have shared his Imrik's buff, actually, with the other guy, but that's okay. We forgot. I will humiliate him again. Because that's how Nagash rolls.
Face me on the battlefield.
Cool, so we'll have 2 provinces once we deal with Clan Carrion. Oh, we automatically get our item. Excellent. Research rate. Passive ability, the Staff of Power. Map wide. Always happening. Greatly reduces enemy power recharge. Yeah. Other mages are going to have a tough time against us. We also have a few other things to collect. Speaking of research, right? The tree has not unlocked. So we have to finish Nagash Rising 5. And we're only up to 3. Alright, yeah, so we need to get a move on. The right of divinity. Dominion over divinity. The whole world will bow to the true God. Well, they've sort of slipped off the side here. Immune to attrition, adds walls to the settlement, faction-wide. Cool. Income from all buildings, vampiric corruption for the province capital that belongs to Nagash and Nagash's enemies. Give it a shot. 1 Warpstone.
Attend your king, slaves. Legions, move!
I've unlocked the Revenants of Morkane. Ancient bones of long vanquished whites, possessed and puppeteered by malicious spirits who are older still. Tormented execution. They just get stronger as they get closer to death. Okay. They're a large unit. They're also wraith-like. got a very Sauron feel about him, doesn't he? 3 points to spend. We want Soul Stealer. Undead Horde Growth. I'll get another Book of Nagash to give to our Assistant Lord. Go the third Book of Nagash. Okay, only Nagash can use them. That makes them less interesting. Maybe Arkhan can use them as well.
The resurrection continues.
See what the sand crawlers are like.
I will take their little island.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Your advice?
So we're looking for a Traitor King. But for some reason, Nagash can use it. So a Traitor King is a Lord type, not an actual guy. Alright, I understand. So his zombies will have the same effect as Helman Ghorst, so we want him to have as many as possible.
Tomb King of Nehekhara.
And he can buff his zombies too, good. With plus 18 armor and plus 8 attack. He's got no spell casting because he's not like that.
You win. The Asur are weak.
Easy fight. Oh, we're going to lose our bone skellies if we do that. We'll manual it. Yeah, I don't know if Draz will want to be friends with us. You make a good point, though. Getting shot to death would suck. But we could build any army to face that. Just need to make sure I don't lose this Ravenous Dead ancillary. Throwing clumps of bone. Can hide in plain sight. We've got these things here, armored ghosts. Excellent. How you going? Where are the other ones here? Oh, look at these guys. Yeah, it's not too bad because we don't have any weakness to fire with our skeletons, at least. This thing's got pretty good melee attack, and it greatly reduces their speed so they can't get away, as well as dropping melee defense. And here's the Soul Stealer spell, which is quite cool. Massive damage, as well as massive regeneration, as well as looking badass. Pure necromantic energy. They have pretty high mass, they just don't do much. They're just disruption. Kind of like a meat shield, but a ghost shield. Oh, the Fire Mage is just wreaking havoc in the back line here, apparently. Shadow Mage. This one here's unusual. They get speed, spell resist, melee defense in forest, but a massive amount of weakness to fire. So yeah, don't be in the forest with your ghosts. If they're wielding fire sticks. Oh, we just ticked across to 23,000 subscribers. Thanks for everyone that has joined the channel. Thanks to everyone that watches. We've got a good 50 people here tonight, so thanks for joining us as we start our crusade. Nagash and his ascension. His sterilization mission. We shall sack and loot and occupy. It's like a wood elf outpost here. A little bit of income. No, let's just keep spreading the corruption everywhere. Level up the Grave Walkers, Legion of Nagash.
Coon King of Nehekhara.
He might have time to start another army before we can get to him, but it shouldn't be too bad.
The council is disappointed.
Got a lot of heroes that we can draw on. More Ghasts, Tomb Banshees, Lich Priests, Gunnery Wights, Vampires, and Tomb Princes / White Kings. It might be because we're not playing as the Tomb Kings, but yeah, you're right. Their lords and stuff are susceptible to fire. Straight out, he's weak to fire. But then they have a skill that overcomes that. So it's just like when they're low level, they're weak to fire.
Victory in Undeath.
It might, like I said, it might be for the Tomb King specific factions, they do have more.
Drazhoath.
Where you going, Drazhoath?
Padrash Kazabnari. Una is anek dumleth.
He's coming to start a fight.
Rikvol Tama Watok.
He's at war with Imrik, and I have a feeling that as soon as we finish Imrik,
Is up.
he'll want to fight us. We can beat that, but it just means we'll have to keep beating that. What has he got? 2 settlements? 3 settlements?
Ital is Aftabagruni Uz.
We don't want to get tied down too much. So hopefully he stays peaceful with us. I doubt it at that level of hate.
Nehekhara rises from the sands.
So let's send this guy over to Fort Vorag to defend it.
I have arrived.
This is a decent garrison building with Necropolis Knights of Shanti. Fairly cheap too. And then you can build this as well. So you can make real fortresses. There's heaps there. So it's probably more units than what you can field. But you also get a spell. So I see you being able to turtle.
Dumleth. Attend your king, slaves.
2 armies here, even though they're laborers, is an issue.
A bold strategy.
I'm just going to have faith in the Chaos Dwarf. See if he stays true.
No, Greasus, never wrong.
I'll keep going with the spells. We'll upgrade Soul Stealer. Maybe we could vassalize this guy.
The gods protect us.
What I might do is let him take that and then betray him and kill him.
Petra calls. We never tire.
Let's see if he's brave enough to go there.
I agree.
Does leave us a little bit exposed here to his labourer army. Still not researching anything, so I do need to get a move on.
Everything dies.
No buildings.
Darkness succumbs.
Got no magic here at Nagashizzar. So if we do get attacked, he'll be useless with no spells.
Mino.
Yeah, we killed the Chaos Dwarfs first. I'm always hyper aggressive.
Nehekhara rises from the sands. Where is this? Tomb King of Nehekhara. Ital is destroy all.
Pyrrhic victory, and it's mainly because of his ranged stuff. But it'll be okay. Because we've got these zombies that just will refuse to die. Keep the zombies fairly close together. They've got a fire banner as well in the center guy. Wait for Nagash. I should have attacked with Nagash to give... silly. I should have given him the trait, defeat trait. We'll probably have to fight him again, though, by the time we go and take his settlements. Fireborn are pretty dangerous. But we also have artillery, so that's going to prompt him to attack us. They don't like it when you have artillery supremacy. Now they're freaking out. They've seen the bone throwers on their way. The first shot they'll charge, I reckon. Alright, let's throw the undead at them. The cheap ones.
Tomb King! Legions forward!
Just a little bit out of range. That is unfortunate. I want to hit their range stuff. Doggy's in the back line. Laborers versus zombies. Let's get the Tomb King in there. The Traitor King. Guns have their backs to us. Try and shoot down the Fireborn. We've got some zombies. Fireglaives, let's charge them. They're aiming for our large stuff. Shit, But that's massive damage. We're upgrading that as soon as we can. I'm just going to use it all the time. Archers did a pretty good job against the Fireborn before they made contact. And the zombies are eating the goblin laborers quite easily. Healing up as they do so.
Tomb King.
We don't have the benefit of Dance Macabre. That's the only difference between our vampire count and Helman Ghorst zombies. Wall of angry spirits. Nagash in there with his sword. Go with a double cast here and fully prop these skeleton warriors back to maximum health. Doesn't matter how much you shoot us, we'll outlast you. The meat shields are in product. We've got ghost shields too.
Carrion Lord. Attack the living.
We have to work on having a hero spam this time. That was something that we were lacking in Helman Ghorst's campaign. And we're going to lose the Bone Golem if I'm not careful. Healing is ready. Let's drop it on him. You know, I think I missed. No, I got him. Skeleton archers engaged with the fire, the blunderbusses. Let's bring Nagash and his White King down here to fight Drazhoath. Have hit healing cap. That is one difference here with Helman Ghorst as well. He has massive healing cap, our zombies. With this Lord, we'll reach it pretty quickly. Drop the terror, drop the morale bomb, and watch the laborers flee. The Chaos Dwarves won't because they have contempt. But they're scared too. The terror takes hold and the whole army shatters. I have this really bad habit of getting tied down in a million wars. Because I'm just so aggressive with... If I run into someone new, I'm like, hey, I think you would look really good, dead. And we shall take that one. So we get income from province capital, settlement buildings, faction-wide when on the map, and missile resistance. Which will be useful when he's on his Sphinx, assuming he can get one. Yeah, he can get the War Sphinx. Good, good. Let's do up the strength of his zombies. At least Nagash can race over here to the Fortress of Vorag and hopefully stop this Hashut's chosen guy.
Attend your king.
What have we got here? Chains of Life. Damages diplomatic relations with non-undead factions, but gives us bonus from raiding. Tempest of Death, campaign movement range, vigor, loss reduction, and local recruitment capacity. That's pretty much the one we'll go for. Winds of Magic chance increasing. And leadership when defending, which might be useful when all these... Holy shit, that's a lot of clan rats. Clan Carrion are mustering up for the ultimate take back of Nagashizzar, it seems. We have a full stack garrison here, but it is pretty trash. Bats everywhere. Two turns. Yeah, we're going to keep recruiting with this guy.
Me flesh to craft.
We have heaps in the bank, and it doesn't matter if we run at a deficit. We are a horde faction, essentially. Let's get some more bone golems out.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Patra calls. Desarum Bengul. Ekubelu Ostan.
Yeah, we're going to have to kick his head in. Hoping for an easy peace out. Not going to happen. Let's race over to the Fortress of Vorag, try and chase away this labourer army. And I might angle this guy to go and help push back Clan Carrion. They can only build crap, but they can build a lot of crap. And 4 armies at a time, and there's, what, 6 there? 5 there? Probably 1 in the settlement too. I will build the garrison building here, if it's available. Oh, this is the horde. That's Nagash's horde. Okay. So we're going to the top level of his horde. And we'll build the retinue as well. Spell resist for ethereal units. He has a lot of Tomb King stuff from here, like got heroes, got ghosts. Not really much to build. Chariots. I think we'll focus the Tomb Barracks and the Mortuary Cult. Go casualty replenishment rate.
White King.
Lord Recruit rank is very useful at this stage without any other bonuses, so we'll build that. But it's going to be hard to hold if we have a lot of enemies.
You dare approach a lord of the Dowie in so...
So we'll go with the recruitment one. That gives us campaign movement range, so we will be able to chase this guy down. Or maybe I should just beeline for the Dark Fortress. Before they can build more armies. I think the Sentinels is here.
Ekwazak.
Just keep taking the Regiments of Renown for now. They seem to be pretty good. And we will head out. We'll ignore this army. I'll send my other guy after him. Almost. If I race to the mountains, he's probably going to come down here. So it's going to be all over the place. But having this province bonus, we'll be able to chase him down no matter what. We are taking a slight amount of attrition. I'm going to get rid of the dire wolves. We've gained another follower, the Ravenous Dead. Ranked up with units that have been raised from the dead. We're going to get a lot of these then. And Nagash will head to the Black Fortress to try and take out Drazhoath before he can recover. We'll go Call to the Grave, and I'm hoping that we can get it so that they don't degrade. I could have sworn I saw that. Maybe he needs his hat before that will happen. He'll go Call to the Grave. It's pretty good. You get a shit ton of undead for a pretty low cost. I'm going to cancel the Grave of Dragons. We need the money. Upgrade the Fortress of Vorag instead. And we'll stay hidden so that this guy might be tempted to come back this way. I'm hoping he just runs home. And that's what he's chosen to do. His home is exposed. No enemies around, so let's move closer. We are out of dark magic. This guy's going to come back to Nagashizzar now.
Soon, not now. Consent given. Ambush the foolish.
Actually, we're going to lay a trap. I just know this labor army is going to come screaming back.
You dare.
Now this Necromancer needs to channel.
No, you think like them. They will serve.
And they do have the Law of Vampires. I saw that army. He's skirting around. He must be on the other side of the cliff. We just have to fight our way through 40 armies of Skaven to take our objective. Yeah, he came down, saw the army and went, nope. Let's continue to do that.
Strike on my command.
I'm just going to auto that one. nice and easy. We will sack it.
Izantak ezus agash, una agash quin ama ardugal. Una uz an dalilu mafaek.
Well, I was hoping that we could extort him, but he is pretty angry we just took his home settlement. Unlocked Virion the Grim. A Lich. Cooldown to all spells. The Mortuary Cult was our first. Enemy leadership reduced. Melee defense for bone golems. Spell resist for ethereal units. It's very expensive. We might put that one off. And I said I wanted the tomb barracks. This increases our army capacity. We'll take that one. Again, we are broke, but that's okay with me.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Nehekhara rises from the sands.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Just keep channeling here.
You will.
In that dread desert beneath the moon's pale gaze, dead men walk. They haunt the shifting dunes of the breathless, windless night, brandish weapons of bronze in mocking challenge and bitter resentment of the life they no longer possess. And sometimes, in ghastly dry voices, like the rustling of sun-baked reeds, they whisper the one word they remember from life, the name of the one who cursed them to their existence. More than death, but less than life, they whisper the name Nagash. That's cool. All the little lore bits are really cool. This is well done mod. I wonder if his form change is like the demon princes. You have to get to a certain level. Or maybe I need to actually follow the objectives. We'll see. Alright, Goldtooth is capitalizing on that fight with Drazhoath.
You can beat Greasus.
I might sell him the Black Fortress. He doesn't want it for much. There he is. He went around.
Where is this?
Let's quickly rush to the Darkhold. Before Greasus declares war on us.
Get it done.
Shit. It's a lot of ogres. Is that a rebellion?
This conversation only lasts as long as I want it to.
Doesn't seem so.
Darkness comes.
Keep channeling.
Priest King.
We have to take this one if we want to move to the next step. This gives us more local recruitment. Income from post-battle, looting, etc. Ambush success chance. Upkeep reduction. And battle healing cap for Nagash himself. My priority is upkeep reduction, so we can have an extra army or two out. Poor Drazhoath. Maybe I should just let Greasus finish him. Get on with the mission. I'm pretty sure the ogres will help us if they're at war with him.
You're going in my gut.
They don't want to help.
Mavengrim Andrimas Multash.
This will let us get the defeat trait for Nagash as well, which is 10% province capital income. Oh, it's a siege. Good. That makes it easier. In some respects. Where is the easiest approach? Here, I think. 4 lines of approach. Good. Got a new unit. The Doom Riders. Another hybrid, ethereal, and armored unit. Doomed. To be touched by these blades is to be doomed. Life forfeit. Bestows the Executor their tribute once certain conditions are met. The Doom of Nagashizzar. When it's at max effect you get Executor. Cool. How many kills do we need? We'll find out. Well, we're not going that way. That's where the blunderbusters are. Ooh, what's happening here? Taking damage. Charge damage is pretty damn high, 102. Taurus is in the back lines, ripping up the skeletons. Stop moving. Put you on defensive, so you don't move. Let's drop down a horde of undead. We get crypt ghouls and 2 zombies. Let's get the archers with the zombies. Suck their life essence from their bones. Skeletons on this side are the more experienced Nagashizzar guard, so they should be okay. Like fancy tomb guard. Bone thrower projectiles landing amongst those troops. Let's move our archers in for support. Oh, trying to place them in any form of orderly line, proving to be difficult. Drive away those defenders while we try and mop up these ones. Just ignore Drazhoath, we don't care about him. Oh, actually the White King can duel him. They're a good matchup. Let's try and take out the tower. Defenders desperately trying to escape. The Orc boys do not care for this fight. Let's send some necromantic energy our friends away. White King, get in there and fight him. Oh, there's a gun line setting up here. The blunderbuss. Let's get the Doom Riders on them. We are in a bit of a funnel. This guy's here trying to kill our siege equipment. Push through it. They heal 8% of their health per second for 15 seconds. You do the math. The healing cap is the biggest limiting factor, actually. They've reached it instantly. They've almost unlocked, well, they have unlocked that trait, so it's about 150 kills. Now they can execute single entities and lords and heroes. Doom Riders chasing down the Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Too far away to give any magic support. The White King is not attacking. It's almost impossible for them to escape from the Doom Riders because they have Frostbite too. Wolf Riders trying to push back the Doom Riders, but it's not going to happen. Basically an army of White Kings. Nagashizzar guard. Slaying orcs left, right, center, above, everywhere. They're being slain. Spores spraying everywhere. These guys keep getting stuck in this alleyway because they've built a barricade right on top as we were trying to leave. Doom Riders pushing through the mass. They are shock infantry, shock cav, so I'll bring them out. Now we've got something to hold the line. Oh, the blunderbuss. They've shattered now. It's over, Red Rover. Lost a skelly unit. Let's heal up the Nagashizzar guard before we leave, just in case Greasus has any ideas. Nagash keeps getting stuck here in the town. Our bone throwers were pretty badly damaged by that hero. Not enough magic, let's go. So now that we have the angry swarm of ghosts, I think I might get rid of the standard ones. They seem to be doing 0 in the form of kills. Or 41 kills, that's not too bad. Massive amount of casualties here. What else have we got here? We've got Virion the Grim, a magical chariot. Very much just experimenting with the regiments. And the Burning Dead, armored anti-infantry damage dealing with flaming attacks. Burned by the fires of hell along with their whole village, these cursed souls seek living to inflict as much pain as they themselves suffered. They have the Wildfire aura. Makes the enemy flammable and gives us spell resistance, if I'm reading that right. And then Virion the Grim. Legends of all lands and races tell of the Plague Cart, but whether it is of this world or another, none can say. Does damage per second? Sort of like Berserk. The Last Journey. Look at that damage. When hit points hit less than 20% for a standard unit, not a lord or hero, it will turn them into skeleton reapers. And that's the enemy. Destroys the unit and turns them into skeletons. Nice. Okay, so we've gained that twice now. We've got an extra 20% from our capital settlement buildings faction-wide. That's a really good trait. He's almost worth keeping alive perpetually to give it to every lord. Okay, well, we'll make our move out of this area. We can build a very good garrison building at tier 1. Gives melee attack and melee defense for all armies in the province too. We get great bows, a casket of souls, a scorpion, 2 Ushabti, and Necropolis Knights. See if I can get some value out of that and then sell it to Greasus to sort of keep him away. Maybe, if we can get good value from it.
Rises from the sands.
Can't recruit those yet.
Fire on them.
I don't know if that's going to be a defeat, guy. My zombies have a trick up their sleeve. I'll have to put the dogs to good use here.
I am the dog, as it should.
As soon as we get this guy on a Necrosphinx, that'll be the way. That will be the army. Spirit Leech on a zombie unit. They're so dumb sometimes.
Yes.
Let's shoot the Lord.
My will be done.
This is 0 damage.
Nehekhara.
Uh-oh. They're in the back line. The Orcs got around. They do have more units than us. I don't have any magic support. I just have to hope they damage my Lord enough to drop off his magic spell.
They vex me.
And I wasted my doggos. They are completely surrounded by laborers.
Carrion, Lord. Fight!
The archers are being attacked, but they continue to fire.
Unliving king.
Right, we've pushed our first unit back. The Tyler skeleton's able to push that unit away. Skeletons are just taking no damage. They're being effectively blocked by just a small amount of zombies. We're about to pop that spell. Let's get somewhere squishy over here.
Break them. Sacrifice them.
Come on. There we go. Yes. The curse. Lots of damage for 15 seconds. Very, very good against mobs. We only get it once. And now we'll heal him.
Tomb King.
But that's enough to tip the scales. That's all we needed. This unit should not separate themselves.
To me.
Now the Tomb King is good as new. Spoke too soon. He's dropping the Spirit Leech on us. Bull Centaur is almost dead. Let's kill him. Archers are out of ammo. Let's throw them into the fray.
Curse them all.
Now don't spread out. They will reform, but it's already over. Using the last of the ammunition on the Centaur. Pushing him away. We're here for another cast of the spell. We'll top up the skeletons because they don't have regeneration. Just trying to farm as many kills as I can, because having a battle site here outside the Fortress of Vorag would be priceless. So we're leaving the hero alone, or the Lord alone, as long as possible. And they're about to shatter. Wait, there's another wave coming back. That's good. Kill them. This unit here is being picked off by the Centaur, who refuses to die, but now he runs. Did lose 800 zombies, but meh. We will take the captives. Return the captives. We got a battle site, that's great.
Tomb King of Nehekhara.
Let's swoop in and finish him off.
Nehekhara will be mine. Agreed. This is my order.
We have a Traitor King, we have a Master Necromancer, let's bring out a Vampire Lord. A very fast, unbreakable Vampire Lord. For a unit that has disintegration, that means he effectively will never crumble. Or we just make him really hungry. Regeneration. They already have the hunger, so it would be a stack, double stack. More mass. Let's go with this guy, because he would seem very fast for a vampire.
Darkness comes. My bloodline calls. Then go.
So you can only build one of these buildings, so that's why it's good that you can still build a garrison. I'm going to build this. Endless Undeath, some recruitment capacity, locally and for the Horde. Greasus will attack, that'll keep him tied up for one turn.
Bats and wolves, gather.
You can't recruit and channel at the same time. Let's jump back in the castle.
Pits.
So our zombies have some armor. Nice.
You dare?
Siphoning Nagashizzar. We still have not been able to research any technology, so we need to get our butts moving. Let's build this building and then cancel any other constructions I have.
What do you want?
And that's too expensive at the moment.
I deem it. We never tire. The great maw will devour you.
And that's the end of Drazhoath. Good riddance, as well as Khalida. What a shame. She's probably one of the ones that we don't care for. Nagash on his merry way. All forces are going to converge here for a massive battle against the Skaven. All the clan rats you could poke a stick at. Being able to spread so much corruption to the next region is will be quite useful when we get to a place like the Empire. Cannot afford anything. We have to start raiding. Let's see if we can make any deals. I doubt it.
Helman Ghorst.
Oh, hello. Sure, let's be friends.
You seek out the Von Carsteins. A bold action.
You've had a change of voice there, Helman.
Most pleasing. Ha ha!
So there was something about that UI that looked suspicious. What is this?
You seek out the Von Carsteins. A bold action.
Nagash's omnipotence. For 10 Warpstone, you can make them a vassal. Okay. How much Warpstone do we have? 6. Great.
Obey me.
Can we confederate him?
Darkness.
Why do
No.
come?
Yeah, so we are a separate faction. And the Poxfather is nearby. I usually always take the Dragon Isle, so Kugath will need to go at some point.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Attend your king, slaves.
You dare. Shuffle this way.
Right, so our hordes are getting ready.
They will serve.
And as we hit the 3-hour mark, I just need to take a short break. I will be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. Thanks for your patience. We are back. Turn 18. Nagash on the move. Turns until population surplus with the horde of dead. Let's start raiding. Not worth anything to us, I think, because we haven't discovered it, or they don't have any income.
Darkness.
They're just living off their base.
Summon them.
So I'm going to take a fair amount of attrition trying to get there in time.
Move when I'm ready.
The spirits agree. Recusant.
Just have to deal with it. Let's try and get some money from Greasus. I'm going to sell the Black Fortress.
Today you, tomorrow, this whole stinking world.
We could get a defensive alliance with him. That would be useful. It might not last. We'll take the defensive alliance and some money just to pay for this turn. And then hopefully that will make us really friendly with him.
Decent bargaining. Won't eat ya.
Okay, that brings us to positive. Good. So we've got a northern bulwark now. And if we take Helman Ghorst too, that means these guys will be pinned in. Defensive alliance against Kugath would be useful. Greasus just needs a reason to fight Kugath, and we'll give it to him. Unfortunately, by losing that, we still are going to take attrition. But that's okay. I would like to not take attrition, but that seems unavoidable unless I sell something expensive. What do we need? 300. I'm going to give these to Nagash and the bone thrower. We'll get rid of the bats.
Darkness comes.
Anything that doesn't sort of fit in, so one skeleton unit can go.
Tomb King of Nehekhara.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
We don't really need spearmen. I'm not expecting them to have rat ogres.
Everything dies.
And these skellies.
You dare.
Mortal fool.
Oh, now he wants us to fight who? The overlords of Zarduk. That's okay, we'll do that. That will increase even more our relations with him.
Greasus win.
An underway interception here with the Necromancer. He does have a couple of spells. He's got no magic though because he keeps being drained. I think we could do it. Just got to keep Mr. Necroman safe from all the slingers. If we can get the dogs in the back line, we do have artillery. So we'll just jam ourselves between these two things here, and we'll be good to go.
Master Necromancer. Yes! Bleed them!
They will have menace below though, probably. What are the sand crawlers? They're like Morngul skeletons. That's cool. What's their perk? They've got Stalk and Hide. They've got Vanguard Deploy. They're anti-large. Send them on one side then. If they have Stalk, we might be able to sneak into their Slinger line. Let's get the dogs to find the enemy. That might prompt them to use their Menace Below on the dogs. Everyone is hidden at the moment. We're going to run into the rats like at point blank. Where are they? They're just waiting for us right here. And because they don't know we have artillery, they're not going to move. If they see our artillery, they'll attack.
Mortars will perish. I'll summon dark forces.
Everyone in this army has a barrier because of the Necromancer's skill. Damn, I need a Wind of Death right about now. That'd be great. We're almost in position. Let's keep the dogs, keeping them busy. The clan rats are through. Move, move, move. Warp lightning.
Very well. What is it?
Look at this skull cannon or bone throwers in here. Just throw the bones. Throw the bones. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Have my bones. Just keep aiming in the middle. We'll keep the dogs, keeping them busy.
Very well. I am lost.
All right, here it comes. They have high missile resistance. That's pretty good. And we've raised a corpse cart.
Death.
That's part of his skill as well. The corpse cart gives us magical damage and fire damage. Oh, they're going to go straight up, toe to toe.
Bring the gift
Where's the
of
bodyguard? Bone Golem, bodyguard, on the way. Well, the Sandcrawlers are getting beaten by Spearmen because they are a large unit. Skeleton Reapers in there amidst the zombies. The scythe, the perfect weapon to reach over a zombie's head and take someone else's head.
corpse cat. Life ends.
Master of the Dead from the Necromancer, giving a slight amount of healing.
Only an
But they are focusing him down with all the rocks they can muster. Sandcrawlers are in some trouble. Let's rotate. This guy's zombies don't have the Ravenous Dead, so they don't heal.
corpse cat. All before us will perish.
But they have a barrier.
Death to all.
They have pretty significant damage. Armor piercing is pretty good. Bonus first large is quite significant.
Corpse cat.
They're just going to keep cycling in and out. Right, these guys moved in underway stance, so there is a chance they'll follow up with an attack. I think us fighting now knocks this guy out of his encamp stance.
Master Necromancer.
But I don't think the rats can make it this far in anything but underway stance. Try to kill as many as possible. We want a battle side. "3,000 rats came to the fight. Half of them went home. Scurry skitter home." We'll take the army replan. 245 kills with the dogs. Excellent trade. Shame they didn't regen. This guy could actually use some magic, so we will humiliate the captives. None survived as it was underway stance, so an army is wiped. And we have two more armies here that are in big trouble.
My warp token stash.
Karak Azul is dead, that means Clan Mors is rising. Nagash won't be able to make it to the fight today.
Attend your king, slaves. Make way.
It'll be pixel perfect trying to find where you can place them. Some more archers. Zombies and archers are a great combo.
They will serve. You dare? Yes.
They will probably run.
Make them suffer.
Nope. Oh, the warp grinders. They are dangerous to us, as are the warp fire throwers. We'll be okay. We got bats. We got archers. And we will get tangled up pretty quickly. It's going to run straight into the fight. I don't want the warp fire throwers getting time to do damage. They didn't use Menace from below last time, so hopefully they don't have enough food or charges to use it. Maybe these might be useful to get into the back line. They are stalked. Should try and get some of these warp fire throwers. The warp grinders are going to be a real problem against the zombies.
Swiftly.
1 minute till reinforcements arrive on both ends. They're going to just try and circle around. Have they seen us? Not yet. Our reinforcements have arrived. Let's hit them in the center here. That's what we want. Enemy reinforcements have arrived. We need the Master of the Dead up here helping out. Drop his corpse cart down. The bats, we need help here in the rear position. Let's supercharge these skellies. Bats chase down things that are running. At the moment, it's everything that's running.
Life is a phase.
Alright, watch these Warpfire throwers. Here they come. We're going to run from these things. We'll try and hit these in the back. They're trying to sling the guy. That's fine, those guys are dead. Let's chase someone else down. The Skellies are not winning that fight against the Clan Rats. Let's get some zombie meat shield support. If the Tomb King and these guys stay together, they'll buff the zombies pretty well. Here come the Warp Grinders. Eee.
You serve me.
Focus them. These zombies are going to get grinded to a paste. Trying to overcome that damage. Sandcrawlers not good against Skavens and their numbers. We need some help here with the archers. Where are my other archers? We've got more arriving on the battlefield. The reinforcement army's on station. Why is the artillery looking the wrong way? Kill these guys in the back line. Let's charge these skeletons, get some passive. We don't yet have the Master of the Dead. I think it's the other one when you're casting. And here comes the Warpfire.
Corpse cart. Everywhere is death.
Alright, Fellbats are chasing off, I hope, Warpfire throwers. Let's hit these ones. They are, yes. 2 bat units can beat Warpfire throwers in a fight. Sandcrawlers need to keep running. Reinforcement skeleton wall is here. Focus down the Warpfire, yeah. That's where most of the balance of power is. As well as the Warp Grinders being able to smash blobs. The bats can't do that when they're surrounded by rats. More zombies. These ones are ravenous and can heal. The archers are trying to get tangled into a melee fight. We're going to lose the Scythe Skeleton Reapers. Tomb King in the back line. Can we save the bone golems? We can.
Mortals quail.
We're out of magic though. Now we just need to rely on our ranged units.
Master Necromancer.
Just not letting these Warpfire throwers get a chance to fire. They brought 5,000 rats, we brought 5,000 undead. Both sides taking massive losses. But the side with no morale will win the day. Let's get some shock in the back. I think Tomb Kings have terror. Fear.
Master Necromancer.
A few units of zombies are crumpling. Mainly because they're being grinded into a paste. The ultimate crumping.
Now is Undeath.
Necromancer's support has disintegrated. Shoot down these guys. Oh, my artillery units are just... They're on another planet. They're on the wrong planet. Dismount and hopefully the skeletons can fight them off. They'll probably lose. Yes, they are. There's 60 clan rats and 30 skeletons. I think we lost it. Yes, we did. The Bone Thrower, dead. Yes. What happens when you throw two meat shields at each other? The one with more meat wins. Or maybe the one with less meat. Nagash was just out of reach, otherwise it would have been meat shields and ghosts. We lost them all. That's fine because they are the base zombies. They've got no perks and no extra bonuses. But they are just going to fuel the furnace. Winds of Magic for this guy for the next 4 turns. And we got a lovely battle site here. 3,000 casualties.
Everything dies.
Of course, we'll need to make use of it.
Council is disappointed.
I am concerned they're going to try and come back with a vengeance. So we will spend all this money.
Submit to your king.
I'll leave him exposed and see if we can try and sneak an ambush army through.
Legions, move!
If he gets ambushed, he's in some deep shit though, that's the thing.
King of tombs.
Let's merge some things. That's not a bad spell for a free spell. Well, he's not a caster, so he can't use it. We'll take the Talisman of Preservation. Glittering Scales is not bad for a very common item. The melee attack debuff is very good in the early stages. Give his zombies some armor piercing. We've got an Undead Bard. Perfect vigor for a unit. We keep getting the Ravenous Dead ancillary, but it's only usable by Traitor Kings and Nagash, who must be a Traitor King in the game's eyes. Finally, we can research something. What will this do? Enables poison attacks for Tomb Guard. Enables sundering attacks for Nagashizzar Guard. Passive ability Frenzy for Grave Guard. And Warp Fireball for Lich Priests and Caskets of Souls. But the location is going to be attacked. So our very first... And it's going to damage relations with everyone. Well, we're not at Nagashizzar, so I'm not going to do that yet. I don't want to divert away from this fight. So yeah, that'll have to wait.
Darkness comes.
Curse of Undeath, we need that. More money. That's too expensive for right now. So is that. Anything that expands our economy? I want Lich Priests. And we need to keep that money in reserve. An outpost is available with Greasus. I don't want to spend the money on that either. I have a feeling that the game really wanted me to do this head up here in like turn 5, but we chose to do it way later. Heaps and heaps of rats coming down the pass. This time they've got Rattling guns, and we've got the remnants of that last attack, but we are in a worse state. But these zombies are better, so they will hold longer. At least they didn't ambush us, so we'll take that. If I retreat, there's a good chance they'll catch us in an ambush. So those bats have a priority mission to take out the Rattling guns. I have a feeling he's going to wait right back here because we have numbers. It's going to take forever for our reinforcements to get here, and yeah, we're going to have to wait. Well, we don't have many reinforcements, so maybe not. The bone golems and the archers will be useful. Yeah, I think we just pin them down so they can't maneuver. Maybe I'll get there in time. No, we won't. Swinging the Rattling guns around, but they've decided to move.
Carrion, Lord. I move. Legions forward.
Stay outside their radius.
Legions.
On the bats. Warp lightning, no. Yes, use your Warpfire on us. That's great. Your guns are right there. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Skeletons pull back a little bit. Maybe? Yeah, they're spreading out. This is not what we wanted. We wanted them to not spread out. Pinned us down with that spell, the Warpfire doing massive amounts of damage. All the bats are dead.
Patrol worships me. Unliving king.
This guy's got heaps of winds of magic despite not being a caster. So we need to make the most of that. Just going to focus down the warp fires. Skellies and zombies will just have to hold the line. Tomb King will try and focus. Oh shit. Hurry up, Necroman.
I move swiftly.
Come over here for a heal, doggos.
Ready to bring death.
I just want the Tomb King to get damaged. Oh no, the Warpfire. It's taking forever for the reinforcements to arrive. We need to put them to good effect when they do.
Sacrifice them.
At once.
My archers need to pull back a bit. The front line has come to see them. We'll send the bone golems in. Need to shore up that center. Oh, the flamethrowers.
Will be done.
I need those dogs around here ASAP.
Watch.
Focus down the Warpfire throwers. Oh, come on, Skellies. Bone golems have broken through the center. We've got archers shooting at the other Warpfire throwers. This line here needs some healing. We're just waiting on the cooldown. Chasing away the slingers. Actually, this is more important. These guys here.
Tomb King.
Just as I activate healing, they activate the warp grinders. Right, let's chase these warp grinders away, kill them if possible. It sure is. How you going, Gab?
Tomb King.
We couldn't wait for the Lord of the End Times DLC, so we're using what is a really cool mod so far. And we've only really just scratched the surface. Get them guns off me. It's a nice change of pace having archers with my zombie blob. After playing Helman Ghorst zombie blob only for the first 80% of the campaign. It's going to be cool when we have gun lines and all sorts of stuff. Assemble the Mortarchs.
With haste.
The Rattling guns are trying to focus down the Tomb King, but that's to their detriment because when he reaches 50%,
Bring my chariot.
he will drop a damage bomb.
Onward, legions.
Let's get close to this line here.
Attack the living.
Oh, the archers have been pinned down. Zombies in the back line doing nothing. Corpse cart has been separated. Bone golems being focused down by ranged units. There's a morale shock going on. Come on, damage the Tomb King. That will delete these 3 stacks there. Archers in hand-to-hand combat with Skaven slaves. I think it... Nope, that's the Warp Grinders doing that. Chase him down. The Tomb King can ride into the Skaven slaves. Necromancer's in hand-to-hand combat with a warp engineer.
Master Necromancer.
Whoa. Turning them into gibs, rat fillets.
Tomb King. Fight.
A unit crumbling on this side. Let's see if we can save them. No, they're out of heal cap. Zombies. Warpfire throwers. Priority target. Only a few left, but that's okay. Get them. Skaven slaves trying to run down. Let's try and heal up just a little bit before the battle ends. One more. See how many resurrections we can get. Three. Pathetic. No, I haven't tried Addled yet. I've seen some shorts of it though. It seems pretty insane. World War I comes to Warhammer. That's actually a really cool idea. Yeah, increase the unit sizes, especially for like hordes of the undead. I think the PC could handle it. I wonder if I can add it retroactively.
I always
Clan Carrion is soon to be raised as undead rats. Despite all the fighting, we didn't damage them terribly.
Bad idea.
The raised dead site didn't activate.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Alright, it's Nagash's turn. Are you cowards? We can expect the same treatment from this guy.
You dare.
Can we make it there to attack?
To craft.
Yes, we can. Good. So, Nagash will be in force march, but that's okay.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Moving. Do not betray your king.
Oh, the where you can place your armies is so sucky sometimes.
Darkness comes.
Skaven slaves for days. Yeah, I let the starting faction sort of fester. Technically. Literally. They had 7 armies. We were busy going. We're busy killing Imrik and Drazhoath. We're gonna need to wait for Bone Daddy. Who will arrive first is the question. Nagash will, but let's extend the other guy's time. Just to ensure his whole army arrives. This is practice for when we fight clan wars inevitably. Fought them every day. I had a slight catastrophe with my drink, sorry. You probably heard it. I talk with my hands sometimes. To the detriment of my beverage.
For Nehekhara.
Master Necromancer.
This guy's army's in terrible state. You can go away.
my grimoire.
We have some Skaven slaves that will appear.
I am master.
How cowardly do the rats want to be?
I am reborn.
Let's send the Doom Riders out. They're quite effective.
Yes.
In unlife, they will see.
Going to run out the corner, going to corner camp, backline camp. We've got nowhere to run.
Sepulchral majesty.
I hunger. I'll summon dark forces.
The White King has himself a steed. Let's send him in. The Tomb King and the White King can go and fight the Lords. And now that we have penetrated their rear line. Holy crap, that was a lot of damage to the Shade Horns. Being magical entities. Alright, bone cannons, start shooting. We're engaged on this side, the Doom Knights are waiting. Drop a terror bomb just as the Doom Riders come in.
What is it? Doom on them!
Now this thing summons Skeletal Reapers when a unit gets low enough on health. So let's speed that process up a bit. There's nothing living left in the cloud. We get to fight this army again because we fought the one outside the town. So anyone that runs away has to fight again. It's not a corpse cart, it's a bone cart. Oh, we haven't looked at our burning skeletons yet.
Death to the living!
The wraiths are among the Skaven slaves. Maybe if I give them some attack, that would help.
Only an unlife will they see. Watch. Very well.
They brought 8,000 rats to the battlefield. Oh. This is Total War Warhammer 3. We are playing as Nagash, the Lord of Undeath, which is a modded faction. Some rats remaining. Again, our bone throwers are being hassled by Skaven slaves and clan rats. Get the Doom Riders in. It's 300 kills, not bad. Alright, the first battle of... what's this place called? The Desolation of Nagash. It will live up to its name for sure. We will continue to humiliate the rat. "69 viewers. Anyone would think it was a Slaneshi stream." Thanks for joining us tonight, guys. I appreciate it.
Submit to your king.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
We need to keep pressing on.
They challenge me to war for Nehekhara.
Pushing the rats out of their hole.
Kill these wretches.
How long until we can have a Sphinx? Another 5 levels.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Destroy.
Right, this guy has magic. Good. Let's give out his banners. And I'll give this guy's army to the AI so that we don't have to deal with his stuff. But it will still enter the field. How many rats this time? 4,500. Just waiting for reinforcements. So the first battle was during the day, the second one is at night. Let's see if we can go and kill the Gracier. I'll send the Tomb King and the White King.
Agree. Obey me.
I'll send the Doom Riders with them. Punch through the center and try and kill him. Got a Warlock Master, a Gracier, and a Gracier.
Sepulchral majesty. Move. Of course.
Oh, he stopped his charge. Come on, White King, your turn.
Tomb King.
Let's bust this up.
Tomb King.
Get him with a nice rear charge here now. And that should make them run. That will hurt these guys. Run! I got a remedy for that. Let's try and get this thing to work. Surely if it's far away from my army, it won't kill my army. It goes everywhere but where you point it. The wrathful spirits washing over the Clan Rat line. Let's clear all the living. The AI is not helping. They're just sitting at the back waiting. Add some more undead to the fray. heavily armored clan rats here. They look good in black and red. See these units shimmering here, they look great. The Throne Guard. The rats are no match. Where is a solid line? Let's go here. It even fires backwards. It's just pure chaos magic. Wild magic, I should say.
Not my
It has an aura, but it has to stay in contact with an enemy for like 30 seconds. Well, here we go. It just killed the unit instantly, and it's raised them as skeletons. Skeletons that can't break. They don't unsummon. The last journey. Well, they can unsummon. It just doesn't say it here. Anyway, back to the fight at hand. More Skaven slaves pouring onto the field. The Warpfire throwers engage with our lines. How many rats can the Doom Riders kill? All the rats. 600 so far. Average Skaven fight just devolves into shit everywhere. This is Warhammer 3 Total War. We are playing as the Undead and we're currently fighting the Skaven, who are rat people if you're not familiar with Warhammer. We are trying to raise the ultimate undead kingdom. So all the flavors of undead have been marshaled under the banner of Nagash, the great Necromancer. If you would like to know more, I've put all the details in the description, including the mod that we used, if you own the game yourself and you want to check it out. It was a long, hard fight against the rats here over the course of one turn. I won't sack it as much as I would love the magic. We will occupy.
Take what you want.
I don't know if we want that. Fire resistance decreased just for a little bit of physical. Oh, he's allowed to have the Ravenous Dead now. If they earn it, they must be able to keep it. Otherwise, it's only for a Traitor King.
Flesh to craft.
Yes, I'm assuming if I take this off him, he won't be able to re-equip it. So yeah, he can keep that. Well done, you've earned it. Your zombies now are hungry. You gonna start a new Chorf campaign? Sounds cool. Who are you gonna play as? I really like Drazhoath. I think he's probably the better of all of them. He's got a pretty hard start position though, if you ask me. Alright, let's get some skills on our Lord of Undead. We're up to level 15. Let's... yeah, Dark Knights. Free Dark Knights is always good. Or actually, we need to decrease the cost of his armies if it's possible. Too many points. We need to spend 4 points here. That's alright. We'll do the Black Knights. Oh, I don't want to use that yet until we have someone back at Nagashizzar. Clan Carrion has been destroyed. Your power grows ever more. With the reconquest of your Desolation and the marching of your legion, a missive is sent your way from a familiar face, Arkhan the Black, your most loyal servant. He's just on the other side of the world's edge, having sensed your power. There's a tunnel system that will take you to him, and then the legions can march on the Black Pyramid. Capture and occupy the fort. Well, we did that, that's fine. Dark Passage can be entered by any lord or hero for direct travel between Qatar and the Desolation of Nagash. Where's Qatar? Down here. So that will bring us out pretty close to Manfred as well. The Warpstone load, that will give us extra Warpstone. Great. We can perform a rite to increase our army cap, but with 10 Warpstone, I think I can vassalize Helman Ghorst, assuming he's still alive.
I'll have you speak now. Praise your gods. I like what you say.
Yeah, we can just vassalize him for 10 Warpstone. Which is lucky, because it looks like Kugath is actually winning their first engagements. With a mere thought, Nagash broke the will of the Caravan of the Blue Roses leader, Helman Ghorst, and brought that faction under his control. In the end, they will all serve their master, willingly or not. The Caravan is now your vassal. Right, let's spend our hard-earned dark magic. Since I know that this place is going to get attacked, we will build the garrison building. This will let us bring out the Fell Spectres. I'm assuming the Fell Spectre is
I'll be all-powerful.
this unit, but not regiments. Ghosts on Crows, Hex Wraiths, and Mortis Engines. I guess we want some cav of some description. I don't think I need to build this. Yeah, so I don't need to build that building if I want Nagashizzar Guard, because the home settlement gives them to us. But if I want Tomb Guard, then I'll need to. It's hard to see what the difference is. Nagashizzar have bonus first infantry. More armor. Yeah, okay, they are a better unit on paper. Go for growth. Okay, and one of these guys will head back.
To your king.
Bats and wolves.
The Necromancer can head back.
I assent.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
The battle side hasn't proven to be any use to us.
Darkness comes.
Okay, finally securing this region, we will be able to increase our campaign movement range, which is very important for this region. How bad is the attack going to be is what I wonder. I think I'll wait until this garrison building's built to replace the fell bats. It's a shame not being able to start research until turn 20. But I think I did a good thing to silence Imrik. Shit. Alright, now we've got Kugath on our tail. And he'll just come across. Take that. This is a good opportunity for us to take out the Dragon Isles. Funnel some of this money towards our own cause. There are ports in every settlement. But Greasus is going to help. Excellent. We need to find Arkhan the Black. That'll be great. Do we get his faction or just him? Helman's building an outpost. Greasus has already built an outpost, so he's going to be rocking undead in his armies. Good on you, man.
Tremble, mortal.
Foxtrot the Defecator. Okay.
Submit to your king.
Hopefully this is not a death zone, or that would be good, but you get what I mean. Oh look, it's Manfred's
Welcome
faction.
to mine realm. Let no man say otherwise, for it is mine lands you tread upon.
This is good. Having Manfred be in a pretty good position is really good for us.
Welcome to mine realm. Let no man say otherwise, for it is mine lands you tread
Just
upon.
threaten him with a non-aggression pact. What rank is he? 31. Well, if you know the lore, he's going to throw in his lot with us, eventually. Your power grows evermore. Alright, we've reached out. The legions grow with your trusted servant at your side. We haven't yet got him. He's prepared for you a ritual of ascension to bring you back into your most powerful form, but it must be enacted within the Black Pyramid. March onward and destroy your former guardians turned rabid. Get an extra army, global recruitment cap, and slower research.
You dare?
This guy's heading back home.
Yes. Empty the tombs.
We're expecting Kugath to arrive. It looks like there might be enough slots here to build every building. Let's go with the siege equipment. Yeah, siege equipment.
Attend your king, slaves.
A little bit of a rebate for research. The overlords of Zarduk, so Greasus was successful. And summon Arkhan the Black. Arkhan gets his Tomb Blade straight away. Summons a large unit of skeleton warriors. And his staff, the staff of Nagash.
Tomb King of Nehekhara.
Oh, here he is.
Arkhan the Black.
Level 15, he starts at the same
Lord's
level
design.
as Nagash. Lord Recruitment. We'll give him a better version of the curse. The Curse of Undeath. Spirit Leech, Life Leeching. So 2 passives. Melee attack for Nehekhara warriors and horsemen. Charge bonus for direwolves, fellbats, and hex wraiths. We want to take the right hand of Nagash. So it looks like he wants to have Nehekharan warriors to be really effective. Oh, that's actually army-wide. Great. So chariots, warriors, hex wraiths, that sort of thing. Let's give him a good Spirit Leech, Restless Dead. And then a couple of upgrades for his infantry. We don't have enough money.
Do not stop.
Manfred's gonna hate us. There's not much we can do about it though.
Yes, siege is done. Legions, move! I forbid this.
I don't know what this guy's going to do against Nurgle's armies, but we need to find Nagash's true form.
The spirits agree. Shuffle this way.
Maybe I should just recruit, because we're just going to lose the dark magic anyway. Yeah, we'll recruit. It's free to recruit, so why not? I keep forgetting that.
Nehekhara rises from the sand.
It's just the costs that we can't bear. So maybe I should just attack Manfred.
More sleep shines.
I think that might be an option. He's going to become a Mortarch anyway. Bestow the Archive. A Morghast Archive will spawn near the Mortarch or where he has spawned. Battle reinforcement time and range. Lord recruit rank. I guess we'll take this. It's a free hero.
My master will return.
Okay, so he is a Horde army too. What's his trait? Mortarch of Sacrament. Speed for chariots. Hero action cost for liches, faction wide. Upkeep for the army. Flaming attacks when fighting Tomb Kings and Unholy Communion. What's the bet that the Black Pyramid is either conquered by Manfred or swarming with like 6 armies? All skeletons. I wonder if Arkhan's faction is just disappeared now because we have him. What is a Morghast?
Light came. Yes.
It's level 15 as well. When normally killed, it's like instant immortality. These guys are here to make sure that the Mortarchs live up to their pledge.
Curse the sun. You are not him.
Wait a minute. I didn't recruit this, did I? Did I recruit a Tomb Scorpion?
Servant of Nagash, your will. Arkhan the Black.
Yeah, I think we just need to suppress. I'm just going to fight Manfred. I don't even care. I'm going to kill you, Manfred, unless you join us. We need the money. We need the dark magic.
Submit to your king.
If we don't make money this turn, it's going to get really bad for us. Khorne is here too. How strong is Khorne?
Suffer and scream.
Pretty strong. Yeah, Manfred, we've got to fight you. It's out of necessity.
Absolutely not. The heat is irrelevant. Summon them. Tomb King of Nehekhara.
Post-battle loot was great on that one, because auto-resolve kills everything. Cursed Necrotech. Horde building cheaper. Construction for all buildings in the local province cheaper. We're going to give that to old mate over here in Nagashizzar.
Darkness comes.
Quite literally is old mate. What was that called? The Necrotech. He won't benefit from the Horde thing, but he will make it cheaper to develop here.
Machinations.
It's a shame we can't get that army of zombies.
Victory, yes!
There's landmarks all over this place. Income from buildings faction-wide, that's pretty useful. Growth in all provinces. Chasm of Souls, that would be our second one we've built. Oh, I can't afford it.
Attend your king, slaves. Victory in Undeath. Undead loyalty. Petra calls. You win. You dare.
Is he just going after Helman Ghorst? He is.
Unhand the plague farmer.
The Greasus is coming to fight him too with 2 stacks. That should knock him down a peg or two.
My plan. Get it done! Everything dies.
Arkhan would get 33% physical resist. Let's take this one. You just watch Manfred send everything he's got at us. Here comes Khorne as well. But Greasus is no longer our ally. Shit. He doesn't want to fight Khorne. I shouldn't have called him. Arkhan and Nagash will just continue their march. This guy will hold our ground. There's many. We'll get his defeat trait from him, and then we'll make him a Mortarch.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Tempted to do the ritual, but I don't want to spawn all of hell on it. We have replaced the Fellbats with something much better. Got heaps of bone throwers.
They will serve. Darkness comes. Move! Yes, you will be rewarded.
Slight offset to our costs. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I can't do anything about it. We are going to take attrition this turn. No research I can do without prompting an attack on our home settlement. Oh, what? Scarbrand. Hello. This has come barreling out of the mist. That's a bad day for Meshep. Damn it. The walls are intact. But I have nothing, and the settlement garrison's not much better. I think I might be able to beat him. If the zombies go on the walls to activate the towers, we'll see. If the Tomb King dies, though, I believe he's not immortal. Those skull crushers are dangerous. We're going to try and focus. He can't fly, so we're going to try and focus him down while they break through the gates. This is the settlement garrison. It's pretty beleaguered. We don't have many guns. Activate these towers. They won't do much. But hopefully he just stands there being an idiot while he waits for the gates to get knocked down. There's a lot of towers here. We're going to make the most of that. Not very defensible. Oh well, we're just going to do what we can do. The power balance is atrocious. If we can take him out, he's level 20. These guys are coming up the wall, so they're gonna really crump us.
They vex me.
What have we got here? Magic towers? Arrow towers. Not fantastic. We'll just try and build as many as we can here. Oh no! Portal to hell. We did no damage to Skarbrand before he made it to the walls.
For Nehekhara.
Just got to swarm them here as they come up. We kill them one at a time. This side here has no hope of destroying him, though. Oh, the bats actually did some damage to these brutes of the hound. Surprising. We're in trouble. Might even get army losses before they get there. Can we get the third tower up before the bad guys arrive? And having 4 level 3 towers might help us do a bit of damage to him before they inevitably crush us. And they don't have anything to destroy the towers. The towers are being controlled by this. So we'll have to push through and take it with weight of numbers. Come on, we need that extra tower. Here he comes. He's probably just going to shatter them. Come on. It will be too late for this tower to help us.
Tomb King, sacrifice them!
Everyone's raging out. I'm just aiming all 4 towers at Skarbrand, so he'll be easy to kill with Nagash.
Sepulchral majesty.
Our Tomb King's skill has gone off. May as well just speed it up. It's inevitable that we die. Just attack him. Oh, they've taken the center square now, that's it. Well. Auto-resolve would have done a better job. Left it intact, did he? How? I thought he only had the choice to crush it, or burn it, or pillage it. Manfred's just running. He's like, nope. Not fighting them.
I only obey Ghorst.
Oh, Manfred attacked him? Ah.
Test me at your peril.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he didn't burn it to the ground, but he didn't. And that leaves him exposed now. We did lose our Tomb King. Yeah, killed. Some random faction has the Sword of Cain. I'm just going to auto-resolve that.
Nagash demands sacrifice.
He chose not to help. That's why he ran. This will charge up the Dark Magic Bank. The whole zombie army is, yeah, it's not worth fighting on the battlefield, even though we will lose a few units. Inconsequential. Resurrect the Doom of Traitors.
Undead Lord.
What? That is cool. Can't remember what that's called. An Abyssal, yeah, Dread Abyssal.
suffer. You will die.
Arkhan defeated Scarbrand and got the trait.
You are not him.
Let's keep heading towards the pyramid.
Do not stop. Victory is assured.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Strike out!
We have unit caps with this faction, just like the Tomb Kings. Fighting Nurgle, I think artillery would be useful.
White King. Arkhan the Black. Your will.
Now I have to remember to take the time here to upgrade both of these
My master
ports.
will return.
Remember that. Khemri will fall soon. This will greatly expand our unit caps. But I think that's a good place to leave it for tonight. We have just reached turn 25. We are on the steps of Khemri. Cetra's pyramid. Cetra long gone. Manfred now wants peace. But we're not ready for peace with him yet. I'm going to go through Khemri. I'll probably take these two settlements and then I'll peace out with him. And we'll of course assault the Black Pyramid of Nagash and start this ritual to put on Nagash's hat and make him reach his true form. Of course, it looks like we'll have to go through Manfred and Stefan there to do that. If you want to see it, make sure to hit the like button, hit subscribe, and also the bell, because we'll be back tomorrow night at the same time, probably a bit earlier actually, so we can go for longer. Until then,